Well, here I was talking to myself, thinking I'm live, and I'm not. Sorry, guys. I forgot to hit live. It's like you press start streaming, and then you press go live, and forgot to hit go live. But good morning, guys. Hope you guys had a good day. I locked in more payouts. I'm so pumped. Another good day. Another good day in the markets. Over 30% on that one PA plan. No, why? The balance is almost 3,000, so that's not over 30%. I just wanted to get that account in the so I scalped it more after. Elite doesn't pay out. They'll pay out small amounts, but they don't pay out big amounts. They delete accounts. So I do not recommend them at all. They're scammy. Let's get this account in a good territory as well. This is the lowest balance account I have. Uh-oh. The Alpine chase, thinking it's gonna be a V-shaped reversal. We're good. You just got your no, double negative. I traded it twice and then I scalped. I also traded it at the 8:30 news. Leo, oh man, sorry to hear. The biggest advice I have is not to copy trade. I mean, it's as simple as that, because if you would have lost one, it wouldn't hurt nowhere near as bad. And I copy trade more and more because of how confident I am in the one setup. But after that, I do not copy trade because I am not confident in anything else, 100%. Glitch, that's not my strategy, so give yourself credit. That is not my strategy. So give yourselves a lot of credit, guys, too, when you do well. Yes, I only trade NQ. I'll trade. Yeah, I led you to a strat. That's the whole point of my channel, leading you to a different. Um, if you're struggling, you could try a different way of trading. But yeah, Leo, it's very tough. I don't know, DLL right now. I'm trying one account with 3 contracts, see if it works. I feel like I overtrade when I trade with 1 contract, so I'm trying the other way. It's getting bought up here, I think. Yeah. Oh, I did lose on my top step account. I'm very sad about that. The copy trader just didn't hit the target, and by the time I realized I was down, and I just manually closed it. Of course, it didn't continue lower. I wish for once the price would have just continued much lower, and I would have been able to get a nice payout from it, but I could still get a payout. Yeah, the chop has been unreal. And I wasted my morning with this thing. How you guys like that? Maybe I should move that over here. There we go. Good morning, Annie. Good morning from Chicago. Good morning, guys. Good morning, everyone. Hope you guys are having a good week. After start, well, Monday was a good start. It just ended terribly. It's been a good it's been a good week since locking in more payouts. Still gotta trade all the accounts though, so it's still a long ways to go, but we're getting closer. So these are my balances right now. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 accounts at payout threshold. That's 14,000. 1, 2, 3 more will be 20. Guys, all these accounts could get to payout, and I got 3 more accounts passed since the 1-day sale came back. I just didn't activate them because I know I'm not gonna have time to trade them, so I just haven't activated them yet. But focusing on these 15 accounts, and then I'm gonna activate everything on Monday, I think, because I'm gonna try to pass 2 more on Monday, or 3 more maybe, just to have 1 reserve. But just amazing, guys. It's just start to the year has just been magical, honestly. You have issues with rithmic? Strange. What platform are you using? After you pass an eval, how long can you wait before paying the activation? There's no time limit. As long as your eval stays active, the eval that you passed, as long as it stays active and you don't cancel it, you can wait as long as you need to activate. Obviously, you wouldn't want to wait more than a month because then you're going to be paying a renewal fee for no reason. I don't know why I'm so long biased. I'm waiting for a reversal for no reason. No idea. It's been downtrending and I'm just trying. I mean, it's chop, right? But like, I think shorting would have been easier today. Crazy chop is amazing for scalping. If I wasn't building a stupid box, probably would have scalped more. But see, it is strong too. But record your screen. How is chop not for scalping? Please explain. Trend days are not for scalping. Range days and chop days are perfect for scalping. I mean, everyone's got to trade a different style, right? So, yeah, that's what I was gonna try. I was gonna try to follow up with that, Johnny B. You could trade so many different ways. If you like trending days and you're gonna just be confident with, let's say the market's going up and you're gonna be confident in every pullback to go long, then you could do it. But oftentimes scalping is counter trend, so that's why. I'm speaking about myself, I guess. Yeah, but if you're scalping, you buy the dip or you short the pop. Scalping's not easy. It does take a lot of intuition and um damn. I guess I was right. I guess my long bias was correct. Give myself a round of applause. My definition of scalping is fast trades. That's the only thing I could define it as. Super fast trades in and out. So less than a minute for sure. Yeah, 10 points is 10 points not a scalp. That's 10 points. That's 40 ticks. That's like a normal fast trading style. But that used to be my target. When I first started trading with futures, that was always my target. 10 points, $200. Eddie, I'm not gonna go into details on what I do, but yes, I still trade the opening breakdown system. -9 days of my PA was at 8K profit when -3,000 now back up to -600. I better take a break. Yeah, take that payout, Johnny B. You have only one PA account? I mean, John Q, not Johnny B. Top Step keeps rebilling me and not resetting my account, so I don't know how is their problem. Maybe my account's not fully blown. Let me try to trade this account. See, maybe they're not blown. I have two evals that's like kind of open with Top Step. I don't know this that lets me trade this account. Maybe it's not blown. I don't even know anymore. I thought I hit the drawdown on this. I don't remember. Lets me trade still, but no, I'm trading 3 contracts, so I'm making like $60. I think. I guess my long analysis was correct. See, I was doubting my 6 years of experience in the markets. No, there is no limit. I have 3 that I passed so far with the 1-day pass, and I haven't activated any of them. Oh, I should email them maximum strength. Okay, I will. Can I show you the opening range trade video? No, I'm done showing it. Last time I showed it and I streamed it, it caused so much drama. Wow. Well, you guys didn't like chop, so now the chop is gone. But top secret, just make sure you don't cancel the eval that you pass. Because once you cancel the eval or trade it one more time, it will reset it. Like if you have any past accounts on Monday, and then Monday at 5 p.m., the whole system will reset to 7 days. So don't trade those accounts again by mistake. Well, see, like this, I can't scalp. I use OBS. That's what everyone uses. It just takes a little bit of knowledge to actually make it look nicer than others, right? It's a little homework. Good equipment, lighting, cameras, all that stuff. I appreciate the comment. Thank you. Wow, market, you suck. I know you guys like it. I don't. You hope they continue the 1 day pass. I'm having renewals on the 1st. What's the difference? What's the difference between you just getting new ones? Why you have they're not gonna continue it. They said it's not gonna happen for a while. They might do like 71% off and 1 day pass, but I don't know if they're gonna do the I don't know when they're gonna do that again. I hope they do it. I love it. I would increase my price target or my goal target for the year trading. Cal, if you don't have funds to pay for an account, like trading is not, I don't know, that's something that we should be considering. Derek, no, I just trade 9:30 open. I make all this money between 9:30 and 9:45. And then I jump on. So I traded this morning, then I was putting this box, the LED box here together. And then I went live. I have a system that works really, really well that I don't want people copying because I think it could get banned from prop firms. And that's my reason why I don't stream the open. Because some prop firms already do. They don't allow the open and they don't allow sub 10-second scalps. And yeah. But a lot of people know what I do or have an idea what I do because I used to show it a little bit before the stream got really popular. So what happens if you pass more than 20 evals? Nothing. You just wait till you fail, till you blow a PA account, and then you could activate another one. I have only 15 now and 3 passed, but I had like 22 accounts at once. Damn, I'm pissed I lost on my Top Step account today. I don't know what happened. Yeah, you have to pay the monthly fee, yes. You have to pay the monthly evaluation fee. Yes, that's correct. You can have 20 activated PA accounts, and then you can have another 20 evaluations passed, ready to be activated whenever you fail a funded account. So if you have 20 funded accounts, you fail one, you fail two, you fail three, you want to activate them really quick, you just pay and you right away. Yes, unlimited evals. I should have done like 20 and just go all in on the funded accounts, try to get them over the safety net on the first day. I know that would kind of ruin the consistency rule, but thank you, Black Coffee Trader. Thank you. How's your morning? Yes, I do. This P I traded on live stream. I trade all day on live stream. I never trade evals on stream, guys. The only time I do evals is when I'm done trading for the day. But majority of my money comes from the open because I copy trade. I do not copy trade on stream. So you see how I made $252? There's no difference between that $252 and the $303 here, except here I traded it for 10 accounts. And here I traded it for one account, but it's the same thing. The same amount of money, it's just multiplied over many more accounts. How is Patrick doing? He hasn't been showing his funded accounts, so I don't know what the hell's going on. Oh, he's supposed to stream with Tanya. Yeah, I forgot about that. But Patrick has a girlfriend, so he can't shoot his shot. That Tanya. Ugh. Who's got more viewers, her or him? 4,000 watching him. And Tanya Trades got because they're all watching on Patrick's channel. Oh, that's how that works. Wonder how much money he paid her. See, Patrick probably did it to gain, because he was losing viewers to her, so he probably just played his move. Yeah, Apex probably gave them evals to give away. Well, I'm gonna give away one eval as well. But I've been doing giveaways for a long time out of my own pocket. Yeah, you could do 300k if you want. No, it's the vitamins. You'll see. I do the giveaways later on in the stream. The only problem is I don't have my energy drink, so that's gonna be something I'm gonna have to go get. Don't think I have any in my car. Um, one second, guys. Gotta do an email. I run a business too. I'll do this all the time. Dun, 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 dun. I don't like this price action. No, damn it. Wait, she's at his house? No way. Damn, he must have paid her a lot of money. I just realized that they're next to each other. How did his girlfriend agree to this? Cookie stuffing? Yeah, he's gonna be stuffing another cookie. Oh, that was good. But she trades ICT and Patrick hates ICT, so this is so funny. I don't even know what Tanya does or how she trades or anything like that. Has she proven payouts before? I don't know. Apex is playing the game. Apex is playing the game of, of trying to corner the market. I mean, Apex is the best, it's got the most money to offer, so it doesn't help Apex when these guys talk trash about it. Like Matt and Patrick were talking trash about Apex. That doesn't help Apex. I'm sure Apex is making a lot of money off of Patrick and Matt. I never seen Matt take a payout. Robin's Cup is, to me, is all BS. Robin's Cup, there's no good traders in it. Clearly, if Matt's leading, there's no good traders in it. Like, who's in that competition? Yeah, that's what I always wonder. Like, a real profitable trader is not gonna enter some silly competition. What are they gonna prove? You know, like real traders are trading, and they're not doing a competition. Only people that do a competition is social media, people. So Matt could be leading that, but doesn't mean much, because they're doing everything in percentages. Why is one of my PAs at 900? Because I traded it more than the others. Yeah, the best of the best traders, we don't even know who they are. They're not gonna be on YouTube. Percentage how most traders measure things? No. That's how investors measure things, not traders. But some people do, but most don't. That's pretty good. If he shows P&L, that's pretty good. I've been trading stocks for 6 years, and I've never seen, well, I've seen a couple, but I've never seen majority of the big traders ever talk about percentages and returns. It's always, well, a lot of them don't even talk about profit. But if you see P&L, it's about big P&L. It's, if I'm trading a $25,000 account, it's not about making percentage gains. And Tom Hugard talks about that all the time. If you put $30,000 in your account, risking 1% of the account, that's silly, right? Because you want to trade that account as aggressive as possible, because you can always refund more. If you have more money in your bank account, that means you could fund a bigger account. So it's like why are you gonna be afraid and just risk, $300 or whatever, $3,000? I don't think anyone's bashing doubling a 10K account. I hope not. Mm -mm -mm -mm. I mean, Patrick does YouTube. Patrick just goes all in, so just shoot the shot. That's why he doesn't show anything on the screen, because but I just know that um you know the Robbins Cup doesn't really mean much because the best traders are not in it. But good for Matt. I just want Matt to show more withdrawals and profitability. That's all. But not that I really care. It doesn't change my life, right? If Matt makes money or doesn't make money, I don't watch him. I could care less. That's cool, Nathan. I have no idea how it works. So I've seen Matt enough on YouTube, so I just haven't seen him take any big payouts or any consistent payouts with Top Step when he was with them. So I mean, yes, Leia, but Patrick. Patrick doesn't make money, right? I mean, he might make money now with Apex because I think with Apex it's easier to make money than Top Step. Adam, so like when you ask him if he's profitable, right? Like for me, my answer would be I'm profitable with prop firms. Am I profitable on my own? I don't know. I would have to see, but I definitely am not because last time I did a 5K account with Ninja Trader, I blew it. That was when I first started, and I was doing a automated trading system. Of course, on Sim it works. I was like, oh, let me put 5 grand in. 2 weeks later, 5 grand's gone. Yeah, I mean that's exactly Slayer. That's what I do. I'm here to make money. I don't really care how many evals it takes me and how many. I could pass an eval at 50% rate every single time in one single day. I mean, it doesn't take a genius to figure out how, but that's how I do it. When I don't trade evals, the way I trade funded accounts, I could pass a 50% ratio every single day. And then I just work on my funded accounts. I'll blow some. I'll have wider risk. It gives me a better advantage. And then also, since I use funded accounts, it allows me to absorb a loss. And that's the big thing. When one single funded account on your own, the losses are not absorbed. The losses are taken into the account. So then it's hard to come back from it. Versus on prop firms, you could take a big loss and reset the next day at zero. You don't have to make that loss back. Yeah, double negative. I think that a lot of people have to go through that. I mean, I was trading a 40K funded account with stocks, so 5K to me didn't seem like a lot. So I was like, oh, I'll just put it in. I I am still gonna do it. As soon as I get a 40K withdrawal from Apex, or if it's 40K between all prop firms, so if I take out 30K from Apex, 5K from Top Step, and 5K from Bullnox in one single time frame, I am funding a 10K account on my own. And that's gonna just add to the copy trader. So I'm gonna be copy trading it the same way I trade my funded accounts. It's gonna have a $2,500 max loss on it, or maybe even less, maybe $1,500 max loss. Because honestly, Top Step, I have the loss on it, and fortunately too, I lost because I don't know what happened. I gotta watch the video, but Apex does not allow counter trade on what on funded accounts. Of course not. That would be silly. You could make everyone could make money if you could counter trade. If you could hedge funded accounts. But with trailing drawdown and consistency, it's not as easy. You could probably try to hedge and you would still fail when it comes to funded accounts. I wonder if that's why Apex has a trailing stop, prevent people from getting that 50% rate. I don't know what that means either, Bobby. Can you rephrase that? What's good, brother? I became funded on 25K 3 days ago. Traded for 2 days now. I'm at the same amount of contracts I made one. Watch my last video about it. It kind of explains it really good, but it's actually a very simple rule. But I'll tell you this much, my friend. If you keep trading like that for 8 days, you're not gonna have an issue with the payout. So here's my consistency video. It's not true 50-50. Yeah, McSweeney. It's only a true 50-50 at the right time. The market has to be volatile. If you do it in chop, you're not gonna. But like in a price action like this, you could do it. On bigger accounts, definitely not 50-50, yeah. The trailing drawdown will get you. But the biggest thing is like, but the biggest thing, guys, is if you can't get a payout on a funded account, why would you even bother? Whether it's hedging, whether it's playing news, going all in on a single trade on the fund on the evaluation, right? Why would you do that when you can't get a payout? If you can't pass an evaluation trading normally, you're not going to be able to get a payout. So you're gonna pass an evaluation gambling, and then you're gonna pay an activation fee, and then you can blow the account, and your fees are gonna start to go high without actually getting better at trading. Versus for me, I took out $33,000 in payouts already. I'm gonna take out another $1,000 today from Bullnox, another $1,000 from Apex. I mean, from Top Step. It's gonna put me at 35. Here I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's $14,000 in payouts. Pretty much locked in. I still have, I think, a couple more days to do on a couple of these accounts, but a lot of these accounts are already on 10 days, and this will be the second payout for these accounts. And do you think I will care about evals? Not really, right? It's almost like a waste of time. I'd rather pay double the price for an eval and just get it funded. But goal is to keep these accounts a little bit longer every time. Annie, I have not done the math yet. So my tax season, or my taxes are gonna be due, right in April. I have to make an appointment with my accountant. So whenever I have an appointment with the accountant, like 2 or 3 days before, I'm gonna do all the math for the payouts. I mean, for the fees that I spent, and I'm gonna go through all the fees, even in the years past. Okay, so if I did an eval. Oh, and also, guys, just so you know, obviously, if you make money with Apex, but you were trying to get funded with other prop firms, you could write all of that off too, right? With Top Step, whatever other prop firm you used, you could also write that off. All the fees you spent to get to make money, like that's how write-offs work. Anything that contributes to making that income is written off. So I'm gonna find every dollar I can to write off. Oh, that's cool, Slayer. I'll hit you up then. Might make my life easier. Um, my next payout, what it's looking like. Hopefully, hopefully, my goal was 10,000, but now my goal is 20. But hey, if it all goes well, I could get a payout from all these accounts. 1, 4, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Damn, I lost 4 accounts this week. 4? Or is one from Friday? I forget when I lost. I feel like I lost 3. But they're not being erased, and it keeps them in my rithmic. I don't know why. And one of those accounts had a nice balance already. Kind of sucks. He's probably getting them mixed up. After I get stopped out, of course, I hit my take profit. All right, well, perfect example as to why I don't use stops. Because I would be saying the same thing. Hopefully this market picks up some volatility because it's been boring as hell. And I can't trade this. This chop, I should have taken advantage of the chop the first half hour. This month was my first attempt ever at doing Apex 25k eval. Failed first spore, reset everything. Daryl, if you just did it in one day, then I don't know what to tell you. Do not use a copy trader. If you have a copy trader, delete it from your computer because you don't seem to be very consistent yet, so there's no reason to be copy trading. That's the only advice I could give you. Everything else, just do your best. I mean, don't have high hopes. Don't get disappointed if you don't make a payout because it's not easy. You just started trading. You don't have to be smart to make money. Look at me. Well, Patrick hasn't, I guess, no. Patrick makes good money. But Patrick wasted too much time with Top Step being limited to 3 accounts. And the 50% profit thing is why he wasn't taking big payouts. He had big money in the accounts and he wouldn't take the payout because if he had 15k, it's only 7k payout. So he wanted to push, and then you blow it. Can you get 20 accounts under your name? Yes. With 20 funded accounts, yes. Like this. I have 14 right now because I lost 4 this week. But I could activate 3 more. I'm just waiting. Yeah, this is boring. This is crazy boring. I hope we retrace back to 200 SMA. I mean, I could scalp this. I just don't want to get caught in a dump, you know? So I am long biased for some odd reason today. And we got plenty of time left, and I don't have to make that many more trades. I need to make probably like 4 more trades all day. So I'm gonna wait. Yeah. This is the pattern that we were talking about yesterday. But this trade, let me see something. Because this could be just a trap to go long. This is what I like to watch. I draw the channel in reverse. Put it off the lows. Yeah, I mean, still got a lot of room to go based on that. Yeah, so that'll be good to come down to the 200. 570 would be my like aim to go long. Which prop firm do I think is the best? I know Apex is the best for me because I trade with all the prop firms, and I make the most money. To give you an example, this month I made $35,000, maybe 35,500, and 32,000 of that is from Apex because of the multiple accounts. Lilu kind of, the payouts kind of suck. But how are his funded accounts doing? That's what I don't care about his resets with his evals. I want to know how his funded accounts are doing. What should be the goal of you just trying to pass the 150k eval? Try to pass it in like slower time frames. So try to pass it like, you know, over 10 days or whatever. When did you pass them, King Chops? Yesterday? Damn. So you didn't get an email that's ready to activate? Damn, this dip was good. See, I knew it was a trap. When you log into your trader right now, what does it say on the balance? What is the balance? They could be behind too. Like I passed one to Fridays. I passed one on Wednesday. I didn't get the email to yesterday. How do I become so consistent? Years and years of hell. It takes a lot of time to but I don't even feel like I'm super consistent. To you guys it might seem like it, but for me I feel like I still make a lot of mistakes that I shouldn't be making at this stage. Like right now I'm tempted to trade, and this is not an optimal place for me to place the trade because this could go either way, and I don't like that. I prefer when I know which way it's gonna go. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I am up $1,300 on that account. I don't know when I could withdraw. I have no idea what the withdrawal policy is on my funded futures. Anyone knows? I was reading the agreement and I was like, I'm too tired to read this right now. I just signed it. Expert. So it's something about 14 days, but I don't know if that's trading 14 days or. Nope, not gonna do it. I'm so tempted to go long. I need to walk away. Yeah, I might have to go get my energy drink. Adrian, how is your evaluation going? You won one, right? Did you win an evaluation or what was it? I remember you won something. Oh guys, I am going to the Bahamas next week. So not this coming week, but the following week. So yeah. I'm gonna try to make videos every day from there. Obviously I will not be live streaming, but I might go live like on my phone if the Wi-Fi is good, just to do like a Q&A, but it's a work trip, but I'm only working one day. I have a wedding to DJ there, so it's pretty sweet. I'm getting paid to DJ, I get paid to fly there. I'm gonna trade on at the airport. I've scheduled my flight so I could still trade at the airport on Tuesday. I'm gonna be streaming on Monday, the 5th of February, requesting a big payout on the 5th of February. Then the 6th, going to the airport in the morning, trading the open, then getting on the flight, flying to Bahamas, and I'm gonna trade I'm just gonna do the opening range trade in the Bahamas, and that's it. I'm not actually gonna trade. Yeah, I'm gonna try to make some videos, but I don't know. I'm gonna be with my friend and we'll see. But I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go get myself a energy drink or coffee, one or the other. I'll be right back. Um, C4 energy drink. Yeah, it probably tastes like butt cheeks. I drink energy drinks for taste, guys, not for energy. I'm weird, I know. That's like saying I trade for fun, not for money. It's exactly what it sounds like, but it's I know what it is. Alright, guys, I'll be right back. Just give me 10 minutes. There we go. That's the dump I was waiting for. Perfect timing. I was gonna say glitch. So Quant Tower does that glitch sometimes. My funded features, you can't take out the buffer. I thought you could. Man, all these prop firms talk shit about Apex. Talk about Apex and I have a soundboard and they all suck in comparison. They're not bad, it's just they're not as good. But I guess that's what you get for end of day drawdown. See, one more push. King's Chop, please don't use caps, and I'm sorry about the issue that you're having, but Apex is as fast as any other company. There's no company faster than Apex. I waited a week for Top Step account. I paid and I waited a freaking week. Bull knocks, same thing. Bull knocks, you're gonna wait 2, 3, 4 days. You gotta email them a couple times sometimes. Because Tradeovate is slower. Guys, if you want fastest activations, you always go with rithmic. Tradeovate is always going to be slower. That only happens once a day, King Chops. That's gonna happen at the close today, okay? If your balance in your Tradeovate when you log in says what's the size of the account? 50K? And how much profit did you make? What does it say? The balance 26,000. Does it say 26,500 something? Yeah, so you're fine. Yeah, so you're good. You'll get it. Don't you worry. I passed one on Wednesday and I didn't get the email till Thursday. But with the one they passed, there's a lot of accounts getting processed, right? So it's like, all right, I'm up $500 on this account. Do I want to continue? Well, pretty much close to the 200. Um, guys, I haven't been doing 5 ticks. I've been doing 5 ticks since Tuesday because on Monday I was getting caught up with 10 ticks. I think it was 9 or 10 ticks. I was missing profit targets by a tick a couple of times, and then ended up losing some accounts by missing the trades by a tick. So I decided to trade less, more contracts, but a little bit less tick size, and it's adding up really quick. I made $500 just scalping. I don't know how many trades that was. Let's see. It's 20 trades, so I don't. It doesn't count the trades. It counts the contracts, right? I think that's how it works. I definitely didn't take 20 trades. I don't know how it's calculated, to be honest. I took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 trades, I think. I made $500. I can't hear the soundboard. I gotta watch the stream and see what it sounds like. I'm gonna put my stream on, so hopefully you don't hear it twice. This is gonna be for the all the trolls that come in once in a while, and then we ask them for payouts, and then it's gonna be like this. This is from my DJs in the building. And this is when we lose. That was not working. One didn't work. That's gonna be the money thing. Wow, guys. I predicted that so well. But I made some profit on it, so I'm happy. Uh, sometimes the stream goes out of so I have 2 days to pay fees or until February 24th. You have until 24th of February. But congrats on passing. The 48 hours, guys, it's not a thing. It's never actually been a thing. Apexers, I think, had that maybe from like old days. As long as your evaluation stays active, you're fine. Oh. Yes, you don't have to rush. You could take your time. Trader's Trick, how was your morning? Good morning. Can't believe it's noon already. This is crazy. You blew 2 PAs. I'm sorry to hear that. Ooh. Is that the only two you had? Yeah, I mean, I blew some on Monday. That's why I don't copy trade as many. I'm tempted to long this breakout. Ah. Do you think like the 25K accounts are just too small, maybe? Um, 25 is best bang for the buck. Not really. Guys, don't think about the ratios too much. The ratio is overrated. The drawdown is what matters a lot. Because once you take a loss, and I'm not talking about evals. Evals are easy to pass. So we should not be focused on the ratio of passing, because to make $3,000 is not that hard, especially when it's a 7-day eval. But once you go funded 25K accounts, you only have $1,500 worth of drawdown. You go negative once or twice on the trade and you are already panicking. It's just not enough drawdown for minis. I mean, I'm not saying you can't do it. Like, of course you could do it. Like I have a 25K. I have a 25K Bullnox account, and where the hell is it? Right, I turned it into 27,600. So I'm gonna take $1,000 out of it today. I'm not gonna trade it till Wednesday. And then this account's almost at 54,000. That means I could take out $1,500. So right now, I have pretty much good payouts already secured for February, which is crazy. Do I ever flip remaining 2 days on PAs? Yes. Yes, I do. If I have enough cushion, yeah, I do. If drawdown is the main concern, that's a reflection of the strategy and the size. Yes, that's why when we're talking about financial costs, the 25K is not worth it, because if you're gonna scale down, then it doesn't make a sense, right? Because you're gonna scale down, you might as well get a bigger account and trade double the size for the same price, because you're paying the price between 25K and the 50K is basically Non-existent. The price is almost exactly the same for the eval and for the funding. So that's why I mean, like, you're gonna scale down in 25K. What's the point? You still gotta trade for 10 days regardless, right? Yeah. In Apex, you could withdraw all of the profit, but it's limited per month. You can only withdraw $2,000 per payout window, which there's 2 in the month. So you could get $4,000 out of your account per month on the 50K. So if you do 50K for the first 3 months, you could take out $4,000. So the benefit of Apex is you could have a lot of accounts like I do, right? So on Monday, last week and on Monday, I had a bad so if you lose an account, basically when you have a lot of accounts, like I lost these accounts, right? I don't really care about them because look how much profit I'm making on the other accounts that they're absorbing the loss here. But if I only had 2 accounts and I took these big losses in those 2 accounts, I would set myself back and then I would have to claw back out of those accounts from the loss. Versus here, I just lost them, they're gone. I don't care about them because the other ones are still doing well. And that is the mind trick to get a lot of payouts without being super consistent in futures trading. You still have to be somewhat consistent, but you don't have to be as consistent, and you can make mistakes. If you're a trader that is able to make money, but then you get caught in a bad trade once in a while, you'll do really well in funded accounts with Apex. Yeah, the 25K, it's the advantage is you could take out 1,500 when you get to 1,600. So you could actually close the account on your first payout. So you could do a monthly activation for just $85 a month. You could get to $1,600. You could withdraw that and then pay with that $1,600. You could pay for more accounts, and then you could start doing the 50K accounts and start building that way. That is also a good advantage. I don't dislike the 25K. I would say it's 50K, 150K, then 25K, then 300K. That would be the order of the accounts that I would choose. Exactly. A lot. Watch Mega says, I lost a lot of money before understanding that concept. If done right, your first payout covers your losses and future eval activation fees. Exactly. So my story is I traded with Tick Tick. I was not a fan of trailing drawdown for a long time. I traded with Tick Tick. I got like a 3K payout, and a couple payouts with the Tick Tick Direct account. Then I got funded with Apex. I got my first payouts on account 4 and 5. So that was pretty quick. But that was a $4,000 payout. So since then, since June of last year, I've been free from putting my own money into trading. And that is the best situation we could be in. Even if we're not making a lot of money, if the payouts are paying for the accounts. I had months, guys, that I took only a $2,000 or $4,000 payout. And I have videos about that. I don't know if I ever took out 2,000 only. I think it was 4,000 lowest. But basically, like right before payout, I would blow accounts and I would just go in a bad, slump. And I was just happy to take out 4K because I was like, well, even though I lost 10 accounts, this 4K pays for all those accounts anyway. And those accounts were already paid for from previous payouts. So technically, I'm still profitable. And at the time, a lot of people will probably, oh, he's inconsistent, whatever. And I was, which is fine, but I was making money and I was not putting my hard-earned money into the market anymore. The trading was getting funded by trading, and that was the best way to kind of go about it. And then I started to grow. I started to push a little bit higher. I've been doing more accounts. I didn't do 20 accounts or even 10 accounts when I started in June. I was doing 5 accounts. In August, I started with 2 accounts. I got up to 6 accounts end of August, and I made 20 grand. It's all possible. It's and then you just pay for trading from trading, and then you just keep scaling. And now I'm doing more aggressive passing of evals. I'm doing other combines as well, or other funded accounts, you know, with Bull Knocks, with Top Step. I'm trying to diversify just to be knowledgeable in those prop firms. So when someone actually asks me which prop firm I prefer, I could give you solid reasons why I prefer Apex over other ones, because I trade with the other ones. And I'm going to give you my opinion based on my experience. I'm not going to just give you because, you know, of sponsorships or whatever. I am not using Apex Copy Trader. I am using Quantower, and Quantower has its own copy trader built in. Quantower is the platform I trade on. My YouTube income, I mean, January, I've made, so right now I'm at like $760 in January. So I hope to get to like $1,000 a month. My stop loss is often the account. So if I don't have a lot of cushion in the account, a lot of times it's actually I'm risking the account. Okay, so that's how my risk management works. I know it sounds stupid, and it would sound stupid if I didn't get payouts, but since I am getting payouts, it doesn't sound stupid because I have examples of trades. No, not every trade. Like last week, I have a few trades where literally I take the trade, I get stopped out, and then goes right to my target. Actually, 2 of these accounts that I was copy trading, that's exactly what happened. Okay, exactly what I say could happen happened to me. So, let me see if I could get an epic pen. Okay, so this is all from experience, guys. This is not just me making stuff up on the fly. But you take one trade, right? So you take a long, I don't know. So let's say you take a long right here, okay? You stop, your target's bigger. Actually, no, it's not a good example. I didn't make it higher. Let's go back a little bit. Let's go here. So a good example could be you go long, I don't know, right here. Let's say you nailed the entry. The price goes, and then you set yourself a stop at the lows, right? And you get stopped out right there. Then the price actually goes in your direction, if you're not scalping, obviously, right? So what happens there is you choked your win. So not only did you lose, so you lost, but you also missed a win. So it's like a double loss, because not only did you lose on the actual trade, you also missed a winner. So that's like a double loss. Plus now you're frustrated. Okay. And it happens again. And this happened to me twice. And I think I have a screenshot of it somewhere. I would have to go back in the Discord. But basically, I lost twice on the trade that I would have won on if I didn't use a stop. Okay. It was one of those situations where I had no idea where the market wants to go. I was like, I had no idea where it wants to go, so I'm not going to take a bigger risk. I take the trade, stops me out. Then later on, take another trade, stops me out, and it goes to my target. Okay. So the third time I didn't use a stop, and then I got caught in a flush and I got frustrated. So basically, if I would have won on those first two trades that I lost on, I would have been done with trading that account. I would have made 300 bucks on that account and I would have been done. I would have been moved on to the next account. Okay. So I probably would have still maybe lost an account in the final trade. But I wouldn't have been frustrated. And if I would have lost at least on another account, that $300 that I would have made on the other accounts still would have been a profit. Because right now, if I take a trade and I lose an account, I don't really care because look how much money I've made, right, on the other accounts. So the reason why I don't like to use a tight stop loss is because of scenarios like that. And I hear it all the time. I think, Bobby, you said it earlier where you said, like, you were commenting, I don't know if it was you, that you got stopped out and then went right to profit target afterwards. I mean, we watch Nutty, right? Our good friend Nutty, he does that all the time. He uses tight stop losses. Yesterday, perfect scenario. He took a short like this here. He got stopped out right there and then dumped, So like, I went through that too. And then I realized that with these prop firms, I'm able to use a much bigger stop loss. And it allows me to work out of the trade because if the trade goes against me, if I'm not using 3 contracts, like now I'm using 3 contracts, so I have to be very precise. But typically I only use 1 contract and I'll go for like 10 ticks. I'm able to work out of a trade as long as the price action is in the range. Okay, so I could sustain a 100-point drawdown and still make out of that trade, and I've done it in the past if I use only 1 contract because I am basically going to take other trades. So if I'm stuck here with the short, I'll take another short here, cover it for 10 ticks, take another short here, cover it for 10 ticks, and do that over and over again. And then hopefully eventually the price comes back down. I don't average down. That's different than averaging down because I just take individual trades. And I've talked about that as well many times in the past. But once the accounts go into higher profit, so like this account, for example, it's in higher profit, right? So on this account, I set myself a risk of 52,700. So this account, I cannot lose more than that. So I could, I could only lose basically $1,000 in this account. And once it hits 52,700, I'll be able to withdraw from that account still. So the payout is solidified and I can't lose more than that if I do trade this account. This account, I didn't set that up yet. But this account is risk 1,500. So I'm not actually going to risk the whole account. So once I grow a cushion on the accounts, then I start using a different stop loss. But initially, I'll risk the whole account. It doesn't mean it's on every trade. There's some trades that I'll just cut the loss or take a small win, whatever. But I'm okay with losing the account on every single time I press that button. I'm okay with losing it. And it works. I get more payouts that way and I don't get frustrated. A lot of people come in here and they say like, how are you so calm in your trading? Because I'm okay with the outcome because my loss is already realized, right? My loss is already realized when I swiped my debit card and gave my money to Apex to pay for this account. That's my loss. I can't lose any more than that, right? The only time I could lose more than that is when I have an account that it's ready for payout like this one. If I were to blow this account, now that's basically a $2,000 loss. That is $2,000 less than I could have had in my bank account. But that's the only, like I don't celebrate like a $4,000 day today plus my other 3 accounts. So basically made $5,000 yesterday, made $5,000 today again. Do I look at it like I made $10,000 in 2 days? No. Okay. I only count payouts. That's the only thing when I say I made 25 grand this month, it's from payouts. It's not from actual PA trading because I made way more than that. Because if you do the math on these accounts, it's a lot more. But then I would have to subtract the losses that don't count. So that's why I don't even consider the profits to be anything other than just numbers. Yeah, it's definitely gaming the system. And that's what Apex kind of wants you to do. That's why they allow 20 accounts. No, my quant tower does not have a hard stop. I don't use it. I don't, ever since I started trading with stocks 6 years ago, using a hard stop was never something I liked. Using a mental stop is something that you could do, right? It doesn't mean that you always have to have a stop placed when you place the order. So if I went to trade this right now, I don't have to have a stop in place. I could set the stop after I get in. A lot of people are using fixed stops, okay? A fixed stop means they're gonna go for 20 ticks profit, 40 ticks stop loss, or most people want positive risk to reward. So they'll go for 40 ticks profit and 30 ticks stop. That's a random stop. That's not based on any sort of technical analysis, right? So you're just playing the odds. I mean, I guess for some people that would work, and I'm sure it works for a lot of people, but for me, it wouldn't work. I would get stopped out to a tick, and then it will go in my hit my target. I used to laugh at this because I trade, you know, a lot. Like I don't think I missed more than a month of trading in the last 6 years. I took some breaks, but I don't think I took it longer than a month break. I could write it. I used to tell my friends I could write a book about everything that happened to me in trading, all the bad luck that I've had, and now it's paying. Now it's paying off. I mean, I thought I was gonna be making 30 grand 5 years ago. That's what everyone thinks. Everyone thinks they're gonna make payouts on their first account. Everyone thinks they're gonna make their accounts last more than 2-3 months, so they pay lifetime fees instead of monthly fees on Apex. Just pay monthly. If you're making money on, this is my other analogy. If you're making money on your funded accounts, paying $85 a month is not a big deal. But if you're not making money on your funded accounts and you blow them in the first month, $150 is a big difference versus $85 or $140, whatever it is. It adds up. If you do 10 accounts, that's a pretty big difference in cost overall. And you want to keep your costs down until you're profitable. And I made a video, I think in October, how I saved $1,000 by going monthly instead of lifetime. Because I had a really bad month. I blew accounts. I think I blew 14 accounts and it saved me $1,000. And I'm like, that $1,000 now could pay for other accounts, right? So even though I didn't make 1,000, it felt like I made 1,000 by going with. Now I have both. A lot of the accounts, and I don't know which ones are which because I don't want to emotionally trade them any different. But some are lifetime and some are monthly. But I could afford it now. Again, my trading is paid by trading now. Everything is paid by withdrawals. I mean, I've been getting paid basically every single month since June. Some months were only 4,000, but that 4,000 definitely paid for all those accounts that month. Do you recommend trading evaluation rather than live accounts? Kurt, what do you mean by that? Evaluation as in funded accounts? What do taxes look like? Do the payouts from Apex are considered short-term capital gains? No. You are not trading a live account. You are not trading a real brokerage. So the fees that you get paid out do not come from the markets. Therefore, they're not capital gains. They are just 1099 non-employee compensation gains. Ordinary income. The IRS is not going to know you traded. They're not going to know where it came from. It's just like a regular business. I own a photo booth business. I own a DJ business that I DJ, but then I also own a photo booth business, which is all together. But with the photo booth business, I don't even advertise for photo booths anymore. I either do photo booths for my weddings that I DJ, or other companies hire me to do photo booths for them. Therefore, I'm a 1099 subcontractor to those companies. So I get a 1099 from them. And I just I mix it in with my other taxes. And obviously the IRS doesn't know I did photo booths. You know, it's just part of the business. You don't pay taxes on the gains. Of course, you pay taxes on the gains, but you pay ordinary income taxes. You don't pay capital gains taxes. Do we get a 1099 from prop companies? Yes. 15.2%? No. Way more than that. I'm going to be in the highest tax bracket this year. If I continue to trade like I am trading now and the business is going the way it's going, I'll be in the highest tax bracket, unfortunately, which is going to be close to 40%, I think. It's crazy because if you look up the top income earners, let me show you guys this crazy stat. This is actually hard to believe for me, but I'll be in this for sure. Between all my streams of income, if trading goes the way I plan on it. That's if I make $150,000 in trading. If I make more, then it's gonna be obviously more. And depends how the business goes too. I'm gonna be putting a lot more money into the business since I can. But it's pretty crazy that to be a 1% earning, you just gotta make $800,000, and then you're in the 1% of earners in the United States. Nice, Derek. Yeah, it's all about the hustle, bro. It's all about the hustle. But for me, trading has been a tough journey. I probably lost like 75,000 in the first 3 years of trading. But the only thing that I had going for me is I was always able to make money. I was just not able to keep the money. So with these prop firms, that kind of erases the fact that I can't keep the money. Because if I just blow one account, I just blow one account. But the other ones are fine. I don't have to make that loss back. Does that make sense that you don't have to make the loss back? If you trade, if this was one account, right? If this was one account and I made $3,900 in this account, and then I took a $2,500 loss in this account, I would be up $1,500 on the day because I would have lost 2,500. Versus if I lose a funded account here of 2,500, different account, I'm not gonna feel like I only made 1,500. I'm still gonna feel like I made decent amount. More recent year, I don't know. That just what came up. Let me see. I have 2023 stats here, but I don't know how that works. 18% made 100,000. Only 2.7% of people made 250. Only 473,000 people made $1 million. That is crazy. Well, I guess hopefully one day. So Apex made 2 of these guys out of 473,000. 2 of the guys are from Apex. That's for last year, obviously. Although one of the guys, he took the payment this January. He made it last year, but he deferred it for January. He asked Apex if he could. I'm surprised they agreed to it. But he asked Apex if they could pay him in January instead of December. Because now he has a whole year to plan his taxes versus if he got paid in December, he would only have 3 months. Well, he actually wouldn't have any time. Because he would have to spend the money before January 1st. Derek, yeah, so Daryl's probably making, I can't even imagine the money they're making. And Daryl's a good trader too. Daryl makes some crazy gains trading. But yeah, 200K is a lot of money, right? But that means you were able to afford to lose that much money because otherwise you wouldn't have lost it. It's not like you put, debt. Honestly, you can't put 200K debt. It's not like you took a mortgage out and put it into trading. I hope not. But with prop firms, it's a lot easier to become profitable without being super consistent. Oh, Christopher, what happened? Or chopped up or what? All right, so let's see what happens here. Oh, looks like momentum's picking up to the downside. Ah, the dip would have worked. Damn it, the dip would have worked. That little push spooked me though. I'm contemplating taking a trade here. I just don't know. All right, so the momentum is picking up to the short side. Okay. Right, you see how that scalp to the long side would have worked, but if you were trying to buy it and hold it, it wouldn't work. That's why scalping is so much easier. Scalping, you'd have to be right for a long period of time. Future scared, what's going on? You excited for that payout? How much did you take out this month? The second payout cycle. Out of the 30K, how much did you take out the second time? Because I'm only getting 8 grand this time. So it's like, eh. The 24K when it came to the bank was like, oh, that's nice. Okay. Mm-hmm. Damn, bro. That's crazy. But how much did you take out this? Because you know how January has 2 payout cycles. How much did you take out the second time? Oh, you took out 10, right? Because you got 20 last time, I remember seeing the wire transfer. I'm already at... I'm hoping to take out 28 grand from Apex. February 5th. If I take out 20 grand February 5th, I'm flying to Bahamas first class. I don't even care. Damn, features good. Save your money. Don't spend it like... Unless you really want. I always thought about buying a Rolex, but then I bought my Porsche instead. I said to myself, if I don't buy the Porsche, I'm going to buy a Rolex. But now I don't even... Now I realize that rich people don't wear Rolexes. No, it's not. It's only 450 extra for the first class. Rich people don't wear Rolexes. Rolex is kind of like on the lower end spectrum of expensive watches. Oh yeah, I would not fly overseas across the world first class. A wealthy where if they have a lot of money, I mean, watches are a collector's item. Watches are, you're not losing money on buying watches. If you buy a good watch, you're not losing a dime. You're keeping the value of the watch because they appreciate. Joey, I trade the 830 and the 930. I do 21 ticks. It's more volatility. Yeah, if you just you're not gonna lose any money on the Rolex. If you ever need the money, you just sell the Rolex. You're not gonna lose money. I like Rolexes. I want the oh, which one you getting? I want the Datejust. The Datejust 41. That's my favorite one. They're like 12 grand, I think. I don't like gold watches, so silver only. Oh, what a sell-off. That's how I got caught yesterday in the eval on this kind of sell-off. So I have to be careful here. Maybe I should just short. Yeah, I'm gonna flip my bias. It's getting sold off every time. Let's go, Josh. And Ghost Bear. Nice job, guys. And Glitch. Damn, you guys are... I invest my money into a savings bank for now. I haven't decided what I'm gonna do. I get 5% interest on my savings. My 911 will get paid by the interest, monthly interest. By the time I get it, no, but I could imagine it's crazy. I've never been on that side of the world. Damn. The bleed is real. That's... I mean, this is like a beautiful M shape. This is like a pattern that you could actually Google and find on like the most common trading patterns that usually don't work. What time we got? We got 12:40. All right, so we'll do a giveaway soon, guys. I'm gonna give you guys the giveaway soon, so that way you could still pass it today. Maybe I should do it soon then, right? So you guys could still pass it. Or you could just wait till Monday to pass it too. You will see how to enter. I haven't done it yet. It's very simple. You passed your first eval. Nice. Thank you for using my code, by the way, guys. Appreciate that. Discord. Oh, damn. It's like a jungle in there. That's awesome. Oh, I did see that. I did see that. I didn't know that was the airport. Holy shit. But just some motivation for you guys. Look, again, my Discord. Look, 6 accounts locked in. 16,500 payout. 150K accounts too. Nice. Listening to Alpine almost, how much? Yeah. See, he's at 3,000. Take the freaking money. That is still plenty of cushion. 3,300. That's gonna give you $1,200 of cushion, 1,200 of cushion, $1,100 of cushion, and $900 in cushion. That is plenty of profit to come back from. If you have a couple good days, most of the time you don't go and draw down that much, right? If you think about it, how often do you go and draw down $1,000 or more and actually make back the money? 3,500 guaranteed. Oh my god, these guys are killing it. Affiliates get 15%. Latte. 1.5. I gotta reorganize the Discord. My Discord's kind of not organized. It's kind of just free for all. What is my goal for the next big payout? I don't think I'm gonna get a big payout. I mean, depends what you look at big. I could get a payout from all of these accounts. If next week goes well, I could get a payout from all of these accounts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's 28 grand. And then I have basically this account is ready for payout next Friday. So that's gonna be 30 grand. And then we'll see. Top Step, I don't know. And my funded features, I have no idea how that works. I gotta figure that out. But I could potentially make 30 grand in the first payout of February, which would be insanity. Mate, yeah, we call them the Red Bull funds. The affiliate is a Red Bull fund. How much you need to make to be able to request the first withdrawal? On the 50K account, I need to make 2,600. So you see how this account's at 2,450. I need to make $150 more on that account. All these accounts. But it all depends on my opening trade if it works or not. Because I could have a day where the opening range trade doesn't work and all of this is ruined, right? So I can't count my payouts till I actually request them. So right now I'm just counting the ones that are guaranteed. So it's 1, 2, 3. Maybe I'll guarantee myself five payouts, so 10 grand. And then I'll be aggressive with the rest and see where we could take it. You don't have to have any padding for withdrawal, no. The 25K, you could kill the account after you take a withdrawal. On the 50K, you're always gonna have $500 over. So there's always gonna be $500 left in the account. On the 150K, you're always gonna have, I believe, $2,200 over. Because you can't take all of it out. Are you trading micros? No, I trade minis. And I don't have good risk. It just seems that way because of how I actually manage my risk. So like once you hit 52,600, you could withdraw how much? $2,000. You could request 500, yes. Minimum's 500. Yeah, but you're gonna have 500 in drawdown left. But yeah, once you take a payout, the drawdown stays. The drawdown doesn't move from 50,000 to $100. It doesn't move any higher. So see how some of these accounts are like basically when an account says 50,100, I do not have a trailing drawdown anymore. Wow, what a sell-off. I guess once we go back to the lows here, then we have a good opportunity to long. I should have been shorting when I said I was going to short, and I never did. No, it's 50,100. You can make as much as you want. You can make $10,000 over, $20,000 over. You could turn this account into 100,000 and be fine. You're just going to have to wait a long time to get that money out. Consistency rule, I made a video on that. You can watch the video. I made a very simple way to calculate your consistency rule. It's so simple, guys. Don't overthink it. Yeah, it's 4 months. That's why I don't really care about that. I care about the volume of accounts versus one big account. I calculate this as $2,000 per account, right? I don't look at it like, oh, I have $3,000 in here. No, I look at it like that's $2,000 in there. That's why the money, I detach the numbers here and I actually look at them as numbers, as a game. The money is the payouts. And the money is what I pay for the account, but it's not the actual money in the accounts because that's not really Like, I don't feel like I have $3,700 in this account. I have $2,000 in this account. That's how I look at it. Nope, it's 4 months. It's 3 months. On the 4th month, you could take a payout. 3 months, if you're consistent and you're making big money, I mean, 3 months goes by quick. I mean, how much money can you possibly make? Because you're taking payouts anyway, right? You're still taking $8,000 out of the account every month. So if you take $8,000 out of the account every month, that's, I'm sorry, 4,000. $4,000 out of the account every month. That is $12,000 you take out. So how much money are you going to plan on making on the 50K account in 3 months? King Chops, that's not what we're about. We're not going to be calling out moves because no one knows what happens in the markets. That's all good. You didn't know that, so it's fine. I was calling it short too. I had a short bias and a long bias at the same time. I didn't know what to do. Yeah, I got this. I went to Walmart yesterday and bought this stupid thing. I don't even know why I bought it. But it was like 20 bucks. I was like, can't be that bad. My DJ horn. I hope it's not too loud. When we get into this is gonna be when we get into like a tough trade. 5 ticks is nothing on this chart. The volatility is pretty high. Fun Flex, oh my god, that guy's the worst. I don't know how Fun Flex lasts that long. I don't. Is he still on the radio? I haven't listened to Hot 97 in so long. You can't listen to the song he plays because he just drops the bombs and just juggles the beat. Wow, I would have been perfect. That would have been the perfect entry right there when I hit the bid. Doesn't want to film me. All right, guys, we're going to do a giveaway in 5 minutes. We're going to start it in 5 minutes. You'll be able to win a free evaluation with Apex. It's free to enter. You just got to be subscribed to the channel. Oh, that's a good idea. There's a custom sound option. I don't know how to put it in there, though. I got to look at the settings. There's an empty button here that I could put. Cool thing is I could also link up my phone. And like the Bluetooth would work. And I could if we get like spam calls and stuff, we could actually play on stream. You don't need Venmo or PayPal for the actual giveaway. The when I give away money, that's different. When I do a giveaway for an actual evaluation, that's You don't need Venmo or PayPal for that. All right, we're selling off here. Raymond, I don't know what. That's weird. Something's not right. All right. 568 on this account. I'm gonna call it a day on this account. All right, this one, I'm only up 126, so maybe try this one. It's in green. Hope you're green too. Travis, what's going on? It's been hell of a week. One of my best weeks I think ever on my unfunded accounts. I've had better weeks on evals, but I only could say that because I traded those evals very seriously, right? But to you guys it doesn't matter because I don't count evals for anything. Then I mean you could trade them as real as possible and still not the same like emotionally. Wow. Market's dumping. Oh no. That was loud. I can't hear them. I don't hear them here, so that's what happens when you buy a $20 soundboard. They can't even get their volume controls right. Okay, I'm gonna lower that a little bit. I'm not gonna use that one again. Oh, that's so funny. Well, that's pretty funny. I gotta listen to his stream again and see how loud that was. All right, well, we are bouncing. We are bouncing a little bit of the double bottom here. Is that Patrick Wheeland? I need to sell, 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 buy, buy, buy buttons. It's the first day with the soundboard. I'm not gonna be using it a lot, guys. Don't you worry. It's gonna be mostly for trolls. Yeah, I agree. Buy the fear, sell the greed for sure. That was the whole point, to wake you up. I guess a lot of people are watching on delay, so we're gonna hear it. I was just trying to scare away some viewers, so that way only the best stay for the giveaway. I was trying to give you guys a better chance of winning. Let's do it. So you guys could pass the eval at the 3 o'clock power hour if you win. I don't know if I want to go short. We're at the low now. Actually, no, we still got a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised if we trap off the lows and then bounce. So I'm gonna wait for like a nice clear opportunity. I think it's gonna, if I don't go long now, it's gonna just shoot up. I'm gonna try to get a couple trades on this account. Not too many trades, just a couple. All right, sorry guys, I'm a nutty stream talking to people. How many tickets can you get? One ticket. I wish I could make it where the members get double entry. There's no way to do that though, is there? Settings. There's no way. Oh, wait. Oh, guys, yes. If I could still edit it. I can't, can I? Settings. Oh, I can't do it now, but members could get double entries. I figure out how to do it. All right, moving forward, that's going to be the play. So people like Danny Boy, when they are members, they'll get double entry. I need to stop getting distracted on other streams. I was on Nutty's. Nutty took a break and I'm answering questions. Yeah, there's not much volume left, but I'm gonna try to get this account over 2600. You can no longer enter a raffle. Let's open it a little bit longer. I do like this double bottom here. I'm gonna try. Okay. And triple bottom, really. Oh, I don't think it's working though. The suspense. There you go. Got the account over 2600. Another payout secured. Basically, that's how I look at it, at least. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 16,000. Guys, I'm talking to dealerships right now about ordering my 911, by the way. Because I was set on buying used, and now I am finding out that I could probably get an MSRP deal. Damn, look at this go. Because of the giveaway screen, it's messed up. My bad. The giveaway screen. I'll fix that later, but it's easier to, when I do the giveaway wheel, it's easier. So I'm just gonna keep it at this. You can still enter. But thanks for letting me know, Oscar. Can you put individual trades on Quantaro? You said if you get caught in the first one, you could do a few more trades and close. Yes. Well, it's gonna be averaged on FIFO, first in, first out, but mentally, you could take that away, and mentally, you could basically feel like you're taking new trades. So if I place a trade, so if I take a trade, let's just make this simple. So let's say I get in the trade right there, right? So I'm long here. Then the price pulls back. And I enter. Actually, let me just make sure I don't get filled. Well, let's say I enter right there. It pulls back more, right? So I have an entry and I have an exit for 10 ticks. And then I nailed the bottom there. I'm good at trading, guys. I took 6 ticks. But I could teach you to take, the setup. It's all about, that's why I hate people that teach how to trade. The ones on YouTube that don't actually trade. But anyway, getting off topic here. So if I'm in this trade here, long, right? If it goes against me and I enter another trade here, this one also has a target of 10 ticks. But how it's gonna actually execute, it's not gonna be like, all right, get in here, then add there. If I get sold here, right? So I buy there, I buy here. Hold on, guys. I'm in 2 streams. But yeah, so if I get in there and I get in here, I have 2 contracts, right? If I get sold here for a contract, that means this one actually gets sold here for a loss. And then I am long here and I'm going to sell one there for profit. How Rithmic is going to see it is it's going to be basically 1 win and 1 loss. This is going to be a losing trade here for this much, and this is going to be a winning trade there. But how I see it in my own eyes is 2 separate trades, both wins. This trade won here, and then this trade one's here. Because again, it would be these 2, right? And these 2. That would be the actual first in, first out trades. Okay. So this would be the stop loss. This would be a loss. This would be a win. So it'll be 50% win rate. Whatever tick size this is, that would be the loss. And then whatever tick size this is, that would be the win. But how I would see it is I won 2 times on 10 ticks. So it's a mental thing I do. It's not how it actually works in the market. Because it's first in, first out always. But on NinjaTrader, you have to go into settings. Holy shit. Let's see if we get filled here. On NinjaTrader, we actually go in the settings on ChartTrader to be able to separate your orders from the ATM. So every time you place a new order, whatever ATM you have is going to be specific for that price. It's not going to put it all together because on default settings, NinjaTrader puts everything together. Okay, so we're in there, right? Hopefully this works. And my target's bigger than usual for example purposes. I would be out of this trade by now, but yeah. So if that didn't work and the price went down lower, it would be 2 separate trades. Do I have a long-term portfolio? No, I don't. Fortunately, I don't. Thinking about doing something soon. I'm just waiting always for the market to dump, and it never dumps. Um, but see, my entry was right there, perfection. 10 ticks is nothing. Ever since my losses on Monday in the afternoon, like the morning on Monday was great, but then the afternoon was kind of rough. It's been an amazing, amazing week. It's been one amazing week. Okay, let's see. All right, let's do this giveaway soon, guys. So you're still gonna have like 2 hours to pass. Usually I will do the giveaway later in the stream, but I want you guys to have the opportunity to get the eval and be able to pass it either today and or Monday. So you could start it today and then power hour is gonna maybe be volatile. I don't know, but oh really? Where are you from, Cal? Oh. Oh, CL is on the tear. Let's check out CL. Oh shit. John, I hope you're not serious right now. I don't have a crying soundboard. But what do you mean 8K? You were up 8 grand in it? Yellow box showing my numbers. This one or that one? Or this, are you talking about this one? Oh, you have 15 other PAs? You're fine then. I passed 50K and 150K and reset the account like 40 times by a pass. Well, just be careful resetting like that because the whole point of evals is to learn how to trade because there's something on the line. Don't use them like scratch of tickets and just to get funded. And then on the funded account, you're going to figure out how to trade. It doesn't work that way. Resetting is cheaper on the 150K account. Because reset is $40. On the 50K, it's not worth the reset. But on the 150K, it's worth it. All right, guys, I'm going to start the giveaway. We got everything situated here. So we're going to do the same thing. We're going to pick train one of your accounts at 3 times ratio. Well, I already am doing kind of that now. But if I did a 150K account, I would do that, Johnny B. I think if I did a 150K account, I would trade it at bigger ratio or trade it more. So when I'm scalping, I'm always going to scalp it with the other accounts. So instead of like, all right, I made $300, I'm going to move on to the next account. No, I would always trade the 150K account for everything I trade that day. So I would always be trading in these two accounts. Danny boy, you already entered. I remember you entering. Guys, you can only get one ticket, so you don't need to retype it multiple times. The 30% rule, is that a per trade or biggest day? That is biggest day for your account balance? You vote for me to get a 150K account? Maybe Monday. But I don't know if I'll be able to pass it one day. I just don't feel like wasting time on doing an eval. I could pass 50Ks easily because it's only 61 ticks with 10 contracts. I guess you would need 100 ticks with 150K account. 9,000. 150K is 9,000 target, so it's 3 times bigger. But officially, guys, today is better than yesterday, so today is my best day of the year. By a little bit, by like, I don't know, $200 maybe. Oh no, it's not because my Top Step account didn't. Oh, never mind. My Top Step account took a loss today by mistake. Well, not mistake, by the copy trader not working. Whoa. Yeah, Johnny B, but then I wouldn't be able to trade my other accounts. Plus the opening range trade, the max contracts would only be $1,700 win. Damn. The market put in sixth gear and just started dumping. All right, let's do giveaway time so we don't get in trouble trading this. Yeah, I know DLL. I've just been lazy. Expires on Monday. All right, I'm gonna do giveaway. I don't want to trade this. I don't want to trade this. I don't want to trade this. I'm gonna do a giveaway. I'm closing the giveaway, guys. I'm closing it. I'm closing it. I'm closing it. We're gonna pick 10 winners here. We're gonna pick 10 people to go to second round. So first, you're gonna go to the second round, and then it's an evaluation. It's an evaluation for Apex. Actually, this is what I'm gonna do, just to make it a little more fun. Danny boy, you're automatically in the giveaway because you are a member. So any members in the chat, type in. If you're active, I'm gonna put you into the list right away. And then we're gonna pick 10 extra people anyway. Where do you see 3 tickets? Oh shit. I don't know how that happened. How's that possible? Oh, because he's a member. Oh, so members are getting more. He's a member. I wonder why he's getting... Okay. So members are getting 3 times entries. Never mind. Okay, so I did have that set up. So see, the members are getting 3 times entries. But I think I already said it, so I'm gonna put them into changing rules as we go along. Yeah, it's my giveaway, so I could do whatever I want. Because it makes it more fun. Plus, I want the regulars to win as much as possible. So Danny Boy and Huanqi are gonna be in the giveaway already, and then we're gonna pick 10 more people. Or should we still do 12? What do you guys? Should we do 12 more? So it'll be 14 total. Usually we do 12 people, but I'm gonna put Huanqi and Danny Boy already in. This is for a 300, up to 300K evaluation. You could do 150, you could do 50K, whatever you want. I'm closing it. All right, I'm gonna pick 10 people. Screw it. But this thing, members getting extra bonus has always been a thing. I just never noticed I set that up. I set this giveaway like 2 months ago. Okay. Making money trading is getting into the next round. Congrats. Don't know how to say that. Ahmad, I guess. We'll say Shahzad Ahmad. Ganesh. SW Blaze. And remember, then we're gonna do a picker wheel, and the first person to win 3 times is going to and make sure you guys are watching live. Make sure you put the stream live, Because if you're delayed and you win and you don't respond, that's a problem. Okay, down for... The only thing that sucks is like I don't recognize a lot of these names. But I know a lot of people don't chat. Like when I watch Twitch streams for gaming, I don't chat in the streams. I just listen. Black Beauty Machine. A regular from the OG days. Okay. Almacito. And hidden again. That's 12. Should we do 14? Or is that going to take too long? I could do 20, but it's going to take forever to win. I could do 10 more. You guys want to do 10 more? And it's going to take forever to get a winner. All right. So it's for me to do that, I got to remove all of these, okay? So don't worry, you're still in. All right, 10 more. Actually, I should have done I should have done 8 more, but whatever. 1, bravo. Make sure you guys respond when you get picked. Make sure you respond because I want to make sure you're in here. Jeffrey Hall. JC. They didn't. Yep, you got picked, Annie. BAZ. Hold on, guys. I gotta check something. Daniel. And Jay. Yeah, you guys have some difficult last names to pronounce. Neil again. Neil was in... Neil won yesterday, right? Or no, Neil won on Wednesday. Joey. Last one, Jay Cora. Okay, we got 22 people. It's a lot of freaking people. The market's still selling off. Oh, I found a... Oh, I found a better wheel. One second, guys. Just give me 1 second. I keep finding better wheels. Can I copy and paste? Let me see how that looks. I mean, we could try this. A little bit different. Wonky, no, you didn't win yet, but you're in the second round. See, guys, now I have a wheel with names on it. I don't know if I like this wheel, but we'll try it. So, oh, I know why that thing was so loud. Sorry, guys. All right. So the first person to win 3 times will be the winner. Okay. So that's how that works. So the first person with the wheel to land 3 times will win. So I have the scoreboard here, and let's start. All right, hidden again gets 1 point. First to 3 points wins. J Cora. It's gonna take a while, but you guys wanted it. BAZ gets a point. Keep your score, guys. I don't know how to pronounce that. I probably misspelled that. Neil with the point. I'll show you guys the scoreboard as soon as someone gets 2 points. Juan Carlos. Danny boy. Yeah, it's gonna take a while, guys. So you guys wanted it. Jay has 2 points. BAZ's got 2 points. So we got 2 people with 2 points already. That's what it looks like. Macon. You can't enter anymore, guys. Straight dock. Guys, the giveaway is closed. Ooh, Danny boy. Danny boy got 2 points as well. JC. Yeah, Danny boy, if you win, you gotta just play the lottery. Blaze. So we got 3 people with 2 spins. So this could end at any moment. Ganesh. It's a different wheel, guys. I have no control over that. But Danny Boy is a member, so he deserves to win. Oh my god. Danny Boy is our winner yet again. He won on Wednesday, and now he wins again. Am I on the spin? Yes, Ganesh. You got 1 point. Ganesh, you had 1 point. That's so funny. Ugh. Danny Boy's he's not even trading anymore. He's just gonna be playing lottery now. I got your email, Danny Boy, so I'm just gonna send it to you. Actually, can you email me, Danny Boy? Because I don't see it. I don't know why I don't see it. Oh, what's your actual name on the Danny Boy is a member of the channel. 1 of 6. All right, let's see. So the bottom was actually perfect. Double bottom. Anyone get that? I'm gonna try 2 contracts here. Should have done 3. I knew it. What a perfect double bottom. Stupid giveaway. Oh. Oh, Nutty short. Oh no. I don't like a short here. Quite 8 ticks, you're scared, yeah. Oh, that's why I couldn't find you, because it's Lewis. I should order myself lunch. I don't know what to get. Well, 6 ticks was not enough. Should have went for more. I've been nailing entries today. Macon, yep, that's exactly what I was talking earlier. Stop losses don't always save us. Sometimes they hurt us more than they save us. Not that I'm recommending you trade with no stops, but that's why I trade with no stops. What kind of bundle did Tick do? I didn't get the email. Yes, it could blow my account, but I try to place the trades where I know I'm gonna be right more likely than not. Even though if I'm not right away, in the grand scheme of things, I'm gonna be right. So that's the main difference. It's not like I'm just trading random, you know. I have a pretty good idea where the market wants to go based on my beliefs and based on my analysis, and I don't really have to be right for a long period because I'm only going for a few ticks. And then if I'm not right initially, yes, there's gonna be times where I blow accounts. It's gonna happen. It's part of my risk, but you just need to make money exactly. And if I'm making, I have $35,000 in payouts January. I already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 14. That's 16,000 plus Bullnox. That's $18,000 in payouts. So basically secured, if I want to call it that way. I don't know. It's not really secured because I didn't request the payout yet. But if I don't trade these accounts anymore, that's how much money I would take out. I am going to try to keep growing these accounts and get more cushion, but that's where I'm at right now. I love Apex and I like Top Step. There's nothing in comparison to Apex. You just can't make as much money anywhere else if you are scalping and if you're not super consistent. If you are super consistent and if you're able to pull up $5,000 days, then yeah, Top Step. But Top Step's not even the best option. Then you're better off going with My Funded Futures or Tick because Top Step only pays you 50%. It takes so long to get your 100% payout from Top Step. They're going to put you live before that happens, actually. Um, 50K 112, I might do that. I'm just going to hedge. I might do that. I might hedge 2 with Tick and then hedge 1 Tick and 1 Apex. And then that will give me 4 accounts. I mean, 2 accounts. I didn't get that email though. Okay. Yeah, so the Take Profit Trader accounts are pretty cheap now. Without the fee, it's like you could get a 50K for $100, I believe. That's like Apex for a month because you could do 90% off. Yeah, so that's like one of the best deals, but I don't know. Just not a huge fan overall, but it's a good deal. Yeah, I don't get the Lilu um bundles. Like you can't pass them all. Am I streaming every day? Yes, every day at 10 a.m. I am going to the Bahamas February 6th, so I will be gone that week. So not next week, but the following week I'll be gone. I'll be making videos from Bahamas though. I'm going for a work trip. I'm not going because I want to go on vacation and spend my Apex earnings because I am saving for a Porsche 911. Yeah, but why would you? Well, I don't know. That's Lilu just is falling apart. I don't know anyone that makes big payouts from Lilu anyway. DFU trading. I blew one account yesterday and I passed another one. It was cheaper to buy a second one than to reset. Yes, the resets are cheaper on bigger accounts, like a 150K account or a 200K account. Do a take profit giveaway? No. Yeah, it's either the Carrera S or the Carrera T. No, I'm not gonna need winter tires because I might order it brand new. I might just order it brand new because I found out that I will be able to. I always thought about getting a new, but I was like, there's no way you could get it at sticker price. So that's why I never bothered. But now I found out that I could get it at sticker if I want. People are gonna be confused. Oh shit, I'm still on the giveaway. Whoopsies. Hmm. Still long bias here. Mm-hmm. Give it to me. Nah, I don't know if I like this anymore. Too long. Too indecisive. Oh, worked out, but I didn't like that trade too much. Too long. Volatility is kind of dying out. Well, very lucky. I knew I didn't like that one. $4,333 on my funded accounts. I could just activate a new funded account if I want to trade more. I have 3 accounts I gotta activate. I could just activate them and trade more. Just one at a time. Yeah, I got lucky on this trade for sure. I knew it. Since I got in, I knew it. It's a lower high. Why am I gonna long? No, there's no time frame. It's just I have so many accounts and I know I won't be able to trade them. Plus, I know I won't be able to get a payout with them till February 20th anyway, so I don't. I'm gonna activate them all at once on Monday. Because now, on Monday, I'm not gonna trade these 3 accounts. These probably 4 accounts I'm not gonna trade on Monday. Have a great weekend. I'm working tomorrow, but nothing crazy. Easy weekend for me work-wise. Yeah, you can wait as long as you want. Yeah, the 48-hour rule is gone. Whoa, I got really lucky on that. See how little luck sometimes is needed? But it's getting butt up again. Right off of nutty average. I don't know. Bills are getting paid today, this week. Amazing. Just thank you, just my ATM machine this week. I'm kind of hungry, guys. I don't know if I should order food or just wait till 4 o'clock. Let's see. I might just order something. Sarku Japan. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's buy one get one free. Hell yeah. All right, ordered myself some lunch. Uh, no, that's you profit. You profit has a 10-second rule. No, I'm not using a trading bot. My funded futures will find out. I am funded with them and I am trading with them, so we'll see if they give me my payout when I request it. Hit that thumbs up for me, guys. I've not asked once today. Remember that 80% of one day pass ends Monday. No, it's 1 month. If you purchase it on Monday and you don't pass it on Monday, I gotta make a video about that because people are confused. If you get it on Monday, you don't pass it on Monday, you still have it for, you just don't get the 1 day pass anymore. You're gonna have to go back to 7 days regular pass. Yeah, for sure. I definitely agree with that. Especially if you've never gotten payouts and all that stuff. If you gamble your evals, how do you expect to get payouts, you know? Then you're gonna get frustrated that you're not getting payouts. And you're gonna be saying to yourself, oh, why can't I trade my funded accounts like I trade my evals? Because you didn't trade your evals anything close to what you're gonna trade on an actual account. But guys, I gotta go take a pee break. I'll be right back. Thanks for tuning in and hit that thumbs up, and I'll be right back. You could take as long as you need. There's no minimum time. I mean, there's no maximum time of how long you have to pass. Oof, I'm tempted again. The market is tempting me again. And I chased. Is this the one that's gonna punish us? Yes, it is. That's the one. Don't chase. Don't chase. I need a button that says don't chase. Because this trade would have been easy if you just buy the dip. Every time you buy the dip, look how easy it would be. And now it's gonna be one of those trades where it's like one tick away from getting filled. And the market's gonna fall apart. Yep, it's gonna fall apart. I could tell by price action. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, I'm just tempted to close this trade because I don't think this is gonna work out. I knew it. Damn, the market's gonna sell off right now. What am I doing? Look at the volatility that it's picking up. You could see the volatility in the candles, I hope. I gotta hope that this is gonna be like a triple bottom. Otherwise, this is not good. This is not good. Can't even add because I have 2 contracts. No, I'm not risking the whole account. I'm gonna stop out. This account was at payout. And it's $4,276 or $14,000 in payouts, a few bucks to you because it's not a few bucks to me. This is a bad trade. I was going to the bathroom and I just pressed the button. All right, guys, let's focus. Because I'm only down $14 right now on this account. I could just cut it and move on. I chased the entry. I was basically hoping for the continuation breakout here. So I anticipated the breakout here. I've been right every single time today. My win rate today on 68 trades is 98%. So, Devin, I don't know what I could tell you, but there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Thank you, Lord Jesus. If I win on this trade, I'm gonna take it off here. Freaking. All right, took one off. Oh, I just rebought it like an idiot because I had a freaking take profit. It's fine. There we go. That was stressful. My friend's texting me, let her ride. He's watching. That wasn't a save. I was down only 500 bucks. A save is when it's like down 2,000 or 1,100. But again, so you could get stressed. It's not that I don't get stressed, but the reason why I didn't cut it is because I know there's a high potential of this coming back. Okay? Because this is gonna be another experience here where it's like, what if I cut it at the bottom? Like I said, I might cut it, and then it did this. How frustrating would that be? Possibly more frustrating than me losing on this trade or on this account overall if it just continued to fall down. Yeah, I see Nutty. I'm watching Nutty too. I thought he was gonna take it off for profit there, but well, my lunch is coming, so but yeah, I should have let it ride. I didn't have a target there. All I had to do is set the stop at break even. I could have let it ride. Damn. So the idea was good. It's just bad entry, and that's what it comes down to. It's the entries that you have to be very precise on, because what's the difference between me buying there and me buying here? I bought it up here. See how this one followed through and this one didn't follow through? Yeah, I got out for profit. Yep. A decent profit too, probably like $100 at least. Yeah, because Joey, so it's like you see that there's a lot of chop and consolidation in this area, right? So there's a chance that the market's gonna reverse. The market failed to go down a couple of times. Here was a double bottom, right? So there's a chance that's why I'm long biased. And you know, I avoided going long here and stuff. I took a break. I was like, I can't long there. I'm gonna wait for the 200 SMA and then I'm gonna wait for the bottom. So today I just been very, very precise. I've been getting a little bit sloppy now, so I have to be more careful. I might be done for the day, guys, because I am up basically the same as yesterday, around $5,100 in profit total. I've traded all the accounts I have, because these three I'm not even gonna. I might just flip these just to make sure I have enough trading days. But I mean, all these accounts are gonna be close for a payout next week, which is amazing. That'll be 28,000. That would put me at $60,000 in payouts this year, which is way more than I got last year. Not way more, but oh wow, I should have let it ride. I was so close to letting it ride and setting a stop to break even, because I had to get rid of the order because I got out one contract, so I had to cancel that because that was for to sell two contracts. And the worst thing is, like, if you sell one manually and then you get failed here for two before you could cancel it, and then you get stuck shorting one contract by mistake, that's the worst. So I manually closed that, and I should have just waited. But I think I would have been stopped out break even. Never mind. Yeah, I would have been stopped out break even, I think. My bad, guys. Okay, I got my lunch. I'll be right back. How did Nutty end up on that trade? Oh, but he told me he's doing well on his 50K account, so that's good. Oh yeah. Chicken teriyaki. Man, I should have let her ride. That's why also I scalp. Because when I scalp, I don't have FOMO that I didn't let her run. It's rice, Tim. Oh yeah, this place is not far from me. Tim, so why don't you just get Quant Tower so you could just trade both? Why am I not in a trade? I just got out of the trade. FX, you could go short and let me know how it goes. I'm okay. Yeah, scalping is something that works for me, but I can't blow an account when I'm up 2,800 and ready for payout. I gotta definitely set myself a stop loss on that. I'm okay with blowing brand new accounts, but not ones that are ready for payout. Chicken and rice. You need Quantower, and it's $20 a month. You gotta get a license for it. But you could do this. You could do... So look, right here, I have a tab. That's Top Step. And then this chart is Apex. And I could trade both. I don't have to log in and out of the accounts. And also, you could copy trade between both. It's software. It's not on the web. It's actually software. Wow, this market is really something. If I'm at 53,000, I'll leave $1,000 in the account. I take the full payout. I don't really care. Yep, reverse head and shoulder, beautiful. It's kind of similar pattern to this earlier. I wait for the next consolidation. But I think I'm going to be done for the day. But I would wait for a series of candles to give me overlapping action. So like, see how these candles like up and down? You have a range, right? Tight range, a lot of candles in the same price area versus these candles are always making a trend. There's no overlap in any of these candles. We got one overlapping candle here, but I need to see more of that to start trading again. But like a dip to the 200 SMA right here, I would take a long. I'll take a stab at it if it dropped quickly. Huh. Perfection right there. That's exactly what I said. It would have been a winning trade. Devin, so like for me, in the past, like I used to love leaving out orders, like fishing orders, right? So I'll place an order and leave it out there. But then there was a couple times where I got caught in some kind of crazy volatility when the price would shoot down and it would just be one candle would be like 50 points and I would just get stuck in a bad trade. So now I just manually enter. But you know, my trading is different than yours, but I used to love like in stocks, that's all I did. I always left out orders. It's Japanese. It's chicken teriyaki. I like veggies though. The veggies they have are not good. And when I order online, you can't put a note for no veggies. I only ate half the rice. So that way I don't get sleepy on stream, okay, Tim? Alright, I'll be right back. Gonna give some rice to my dog. Okay. Do you agree that being able to manage drawdown effectively is what makes a trader in the end? Depends. What do you mean by that? 300k evals are not really, uh, yeah, they're not really the best accounts. So don't feel bad. I would just go for 50Ks or 150Ks. 150K is good. Damn, Trader Fuzz. That's lucky. Well, yeah, trading is gonna be emotional, so that's gonna take a while to build. You have to get your ass smacked a few times by the market to understand like what you're doing wrong. And you also grow, thicker skin because of that. It's like your immune system. People that are scared of germs are gonna be sick the most. As kids and stuff, as a kid, we used to eat carrots and stuff out of the ground without washing them. Like different world than the kids live now. So our immune systems are gonna be stronger. Same thing with markets. The more you get beat up, the more you expose yourself to the bad, the thicker skin you're gonna grow, and then it's not gonna affect you as much. It's still gonna suck, but now we used to go pick cherries, blueberries, and just eat them right out of the ground without washing anything. I'm old. I'm old. Damn, that's pretty wild story, Singularity Trader. Um, you blew up 48 accounts so far, Chris. Christopher, you talking about PA accounts or evaluations? Yeah, I mean, passing evaluations is easy if you do the 50K or 25K accounts, especially the 50K accounts. 25K is tougher because you can't take big size. But on the 50K, it's easy. But I'm not going to tell you how because you need to be able to pass them manually because otherwise you're just going to waste your time. Will we hit lows of the day? I don't know. I'm saying no. Top Step is giving away free reset. That's the only reason people watch their channel. You don't even need to go there, guys. Just do it here. They really came out with the on January 31st. Wow. On Wednesday, they're gonna send you the code. Like, what the hell is this, guys? These guys are up 154, down 296, and no position. Obviously, these guys are not even trading real money. They're just trading for the show. And why is this guy wearing a suit? Is this guy really wearing a suit? I have questions. Wearing a bow tie is even worse. 100th episode. Well, they should be trading more. Jesus Christ. I don't know if they're YouTubers. They're owners. I don't know if they're owners or if they're oh, my phone. It's just like sad because like so many people watch them and it's just so easy to digest that they're not really trading, you know? They're just making advertisement for Top Step. Which is fine. If people want to hang out in there and just talk, that's fine, I guess. I shouldn't be talking, but they're the ones breaking down the market and giving analysis. I mean, every time I go in Top Step TV, they're breaking down the market and talking about all the different things, and clearly and then losing. I mean, I like Top Step's not bad. I mean, I'm gonna give myself a payout here with Top Step. I don't know how I lost today though. It's very confusing to me why I lost on Top Step. So when my target hit, the Top Step didn't have a target of all accounts. Everything else hit and Top Step didn't. And then by the time I realized, I was already trying to figure it out, and then it just bounced on me and I just took a loss. I was like, you know what? Let me just take the loss. So luckily there's no trailing drawdown. So like I just lost 90 bucks. I didn't actually lose whatever I was up. Like on the Apex, that would have been like a $500 drawdown loss. Hey, Charles, that's a good problem to have. If you want every trade on your PAs and you're losing on evals, most people have the opposite problem. Neil, thank you so much for using my code. Appreciate that. Danny boy, you're feeling lucky today? No more giveaways. I ran out. I might do like a $15 giveaway, but I don't know. Gotta save some bullets for next week. All of these giveaways were for the 10K subscriber mark. Market is still continuing higher. I am very tempted. Very, very tempted. I don't want to make the wrong decision. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna figure out if these 3 accounts qualify for a payout or if I need to trade them more. Okay. So how do we do that? I think, did my keyboard just die? I don't know. So I think I gotta go to account summary. See how many days I've traded this account. Okay, account 88. 22 days on the account. Okay. Now I go to payout. And then in the payout, it's gonna show me how many days I traded it when I got the payout last time. So count 88, I was at day 11. And now I'm on day 22. I traded it for 22 days because I haven't traded it in a few days now. So it's not like I only had it for 22 days. I just traded it for 22 days. So that account is ready for payout. Okay, because it's already over 10 days since this payout. Next account 86. So count 86 is payout was on the 13th day. 86. So I gotta trade it for 2 more days. I gotta write this down somewhere. Okay. And then 94 is on day 20. And where the hell? I never request. No, I was gonna. Okay, this one's on 10. All right, so number 94 is ready for payout. That's gonna be ready for payout. So 88. $81. Account number 81, 12 days. 12 days in, I requested the payout. So 81. Am I blind? Oh. 12 days in, I said, right? So that's 19 days. So okay, so I gotta trade some of these accounts still. All right, I'll do the rest, but that's how I basically have to find out. Hi, Tim. Thank you. Exactly. Hidden again. This is about like hanging out, like a hangout spot. It's not about teaching or trying to sound better than anyone else because I suck at trading myself still. And I'm just like the rest of you guys. When they ask for receipts, you mean like payout receipts? I had someone ask me, I had someone ask me for broker statements. I'm like, he must have no clue what prop firms are, but how many evals should one blow before quitting? That's an individual. Yeah, I wouldn't quit because I've blown $50,000 to $75,000 before I made money trading. Now it's much cheaper. But the only thing is, No copy trading. For someone that loses evals, there should be no copy trading ever until you get payouts. And number two, don't try to recover the losses by trying to get to funded accounts faster, because how your fees get expensive, because I could show you how to pass an evaluation on Monday. Like, it's actually very easy to pass an evaluation. The hard part is getting that payout. Yeah, the difference between profitable traders and not profitable traders, and the difference between the 99% of traders that lose money and the 1% that doesn't, is the fact that they never quit. Because everyone loses in the beginning. I don't think there's a single trader, maybe there's 0.00001% of traders that will actually make money right away. But most people will lose money, because that's just, again, I just say it would be disrespectful to other professions. Number one, it would be disrespectful to other professions if traders just could show up and start trading and making money. I mean, who would want to be a barber? Who would want to be a cop? Who would want to be a nurse? You know? Or even, those are pretty good paying jobs, but like, you know, there's jobs like dental assistants and medical assistants, you know, all those little jobs that don't pay well. Why would anyone do those jobs? No one would. They would just trade the markets. It's so easy. But it's not easy. It takes a long time, and it's always going to be difficult. It's going to get easier, but it's always going to be difficult. And the biggest enemy is ourselves, because trading technically is easy. The market could go up or it could go down, right? And this guy Oliver Velez talks about this all the time. A 10-year-old would be a better trader than we are, because the 10-year-old wouldn't have the emotional add to the trading itself, because they would buy and then they have 50-50 chance of it going up or down. That's better than human emotion and humor and human analysis going in and then making a decision whether to go long or short, or when to go long or short. So many people just overanalyze the market, and that's why I like scalping. I don't really have to pick specific spots. Like, you have to be careful not to chase, but as long as the market conditions are good, which are chop or range, but you can't trade like a robot. That's the thing. That's a good advice, but that's not really possible. You know? So it's like, that's good advice, but at the same time, you know, it's not possible, right? You can't be a robot. There is going to be emotions at all times. You could get better at controlling them, but you always have to just be aware of the emotions. It's always going to be there. I try not to celebrate my wins. That's how I control my emotions. Jay, are you still in here? My friend Jay, invested trader. You could ask him how I used to get back in the day trading. And also you could ask him how I get on Call of Duty, how frustrated I get on Call of Duty. I get more frustrated on Call of Duty than blowing a funded account or an evaluation. Evaluation, I don't care anymore, but no, I don't get frustrated trading as much. That was not the question. I wonder if Bao has to have emotions. Bao's drawdown gets so big sometimes that he has to have some kind of like emotions. We just don't know about it because you don't see him actually live in the trade. But there's no way he has no emotions. But for me, the emotions are less on funded accounts because, again, going back to that analysis of when I pay for the account, I already took my loss. I can't lose anymore. I lost. I paid for it. There's nothing else I could lose. Yeah, Jay's been with me. Invested Trader has been around since the beginning of my career. 6, 7 years now. I told him I quit trading so many times. Yeah, that was funny. I'd be like, I'm done. Never again. Next day I'm trading again. He's like, what the fuck? Yeah, Tim, when you expect to win, you're not celebrating it. That's what you mean, right? You mean like, if I win, I'm not gonna be like, I'm not gonna be doing that, you know? My $20 soundboard from Walmart. The more you celebrate your wins, the more you're gonna suffer on your losses. That's just the roller coaster of life. The higher you get, the lower you're gonna be when it's the opposite end of things. So to me, it all feels kind of surreal. Like to make that much money in 1 month trading. I mean, now I am a full-time trader in comparison to my DJ business. It's actually weird to say that, but last 2 months I've made more money trading than DJing, and that's never happened before. Now this is a slower time of the year for me DJing, but if I continue to go at this pace, it's gonna be good. Um, I mean, you could YOLO, but YOLOing right now is not the best because the volatility is slow. So when you YOLO, to give you guys a tip on YOLOing, you want to do it when the market is one directional, because then you don't get affected by the drawdown, that trailing drawdown. Yeah, if it picks up in one direction, then yeah. Yeah, we were trading with like short trader getting stuck in holds, blowing accounts, refilling them with credit cards. Oh man, you guys have no idea how easy you have it with prop firms. And what I was saying, invested trader before, is you get to absorb your losses, you know? So in my example here, I have $4,449 gain, right? Between all of these accounts. If I were to take another trade now and I lose $2,500, I would only be up $1,500 in a day, but technically I'm up a lot more. Like, because I'm still making such a good progress on the other accounts. It's not like I took the profit away from these accounts, you know? I just took a profit away from another account, so it's separate. So I could just brush that off and move on. I don't have to actually make that loss back, if that makes sense. So if you make, if you make a mistake on one account, you don't have to claw back out of that account. Versus if you lose $2,500 on a live account with your own money, you have to make that money back before you start making more profit, right? You trade. Let's say you start trading a real account with stocks, which is pretty much for most brokers, like a real broker, small cap broker, it's $30,000. You start with $30,000. First day, you lose $2,000, right? Now you have to make $2,000 back before you actually start making money, right? Because you started with 30, now you're at 28. So you have to get back to 30 before you actually start making money. So that's just 2,000. Imagine losing 10,000 first. If you lose 10,000, and that happens to most traders, you're going to lose 10,000. And now trying to get back to break even is going to take you a long time, because now first you have to make 10,000 back, and then you actually start to make money. Versus with futures and with these funded accounts, if you lose $2,500 on an account, number one, you get to start from zero. You don't have to make that loss back. You get to start from zero on the next day when you get a new funded account. And the second best part is you only lost what you paid for that account, which is only a fraction of a cost, around $100 to $150 for that account. It's not $2,500. But trust me, in stocks, if I'm trading stocks, even if I lost $2,000, if I could start just at zero, lose the $2,000 but starts at zero, I would sign up for that. But that's not possible, obviously, mathematically. So just trading with prop firms make it so much easier to absorb losses, to make mistakes, to learn from them, to be able to trade. Back in the day and practice, you had to trade on the sim account. Sim account has no emotions. I mean, I was raking in money the first time I traded on the sim account. I'll never forget. I was trading TVIX, which is basically an ETF. It's gone now, but I used to scalp it. Scale in, scale out, 10 cents, 10 cents, 10 cents, whatever. I used to make so much money on sim. I was like, you know what? I'm going to fund this account like sooner than I thought. I funded it. And in the first trade I take, I lost $1,400. I'll never forget. Within 5 minutes. Oh, and the best part was I funded with like $3,000. So I lost almost half the account. I took the loss. I was like, whoa, that was quick. And within 5 minutes after me getting out, I would have been up $1,500. So I took the loss pretty much not at the bottom, but almost at the bottom of a pullback. And then it ripped. So it was like the worst type of loss you could take. And on sim, I probably would have worked through it, right? On sim, I would have kept adding and I would have worked out of it. On a live account, I cut the loss. And then the market ripped. I was actually on a small cap stock. It wasn't on TVIX, but it was pretty wild. And my thoughts, so I was like shocked, but then I was like, you know what? Because that was my first ever like real trade, day trade. My first thoughts were like, wait, I just lost $1,400 in 5 minutes. That means I could make $1,400 in 5 minutes. So that I always had that messed up mentality, but that was the thing. I was like, if I just lost 1,400, that means I could make 1,400 next time. And I always kept a positive outlook, and that's why I'm still here. Hmm. Do we get this to $4,500? I mean, 4,500, not 40. Yeah. I don't know what I just said. Traded pool is a stock prop firm. Yeah, but that's not really legal in the US. I mean, you could do it, but the stock prop firms are not good. The leverage and the rules just suck. I used to trade with the prop firm too, TradeNet. Anyone knows TradeNet? Oh man, good old days. Yeah. Tick Tick PAs. I like Tick Tick. With the recent rule changes, Tick Tick is actually it's actually doing really good. Yeah, so it's not a 10% profit split. They just give you 90% off. Or no. They give you 90% off your total profit. But it's not like they make 10%. They just save 10%. So if your payout is 100,000, they're gonna give you 90,000. But they're gonna take out 100,000 from that account. Best broker, Center Point Securities. But commissions depends how you trade. AMP is not a broker for stocks. And interactive brokers is good for long stocks, but not for short stocks. So interactive brokers is good too, but not for small caps. And interactive brokers also limits your buying power a lot of times. Yeah, I used to use TradeZero as well. Yeah, I stopped trading stocks in December. I only made 10 grand in stocks last year, all year. So I'm not doing that again. I had some amazing streaks and then I had bad months, and that was just too much emotions for the money. But maybe if I make, you know, like 200K trading futures by the summertime, I'll do it again. Because at that point, it's not going to be like a lot of risk. We are going to hit the lows. I thought we're not going to hit the lows. At 10 minutes still, the volatility picks up. And I'm debating if I should take one more trade and get over to the next level in PNL, which is 4,500. I just don't want to get caught in the flush. Do funded accounts really pay out? Yes. Why wouldn't they pay out? I mean, there's some prop firms that are smaller that are probably not gonna be able to pay out big amounts, like $1 million, but Apex paid out 90 million in 2 years. Apex is actually crossing into $100 million in payouts. Last 90 days, they paid out 39 million. Yeah, you wonder what they took in. They probably like double that. Spider Trader, maybe. Maybe not, but maybe close to double. Yeah, the trailing drawdown stops at the initial balance. So it stops. Only follows you for the first drawdown. Do I have a strategy video? No. I do not believe that I should be qualified for teaching how to trade. You could watch me trade and then kind of pick on it, but Ugh. All right, 5 minutes, 5 minutes. We'll see if the market picks up. If I could ask you guys for a thumbs up on the video, on the stream. Ugh. What day do I... Tim, it's the carbs again. See how I get so tired after eating? I leave the 6th of February to the Bahamas. So I'll be on the 5th. It'll be a shorter stream because my friends are going to be here from California because I'm taking him to Bahamas. He used to DJ with me back in the day. So he's coming with me to the Bahamas. because all my guys, my employees have jobs, so they can't just take off. Any yachts involved? No, maybe first class flight. I think I'm gonna, if I take out 20 grand, no, we're going for work. It's actually a work trip. I was planning on bringing my, what, my ex-girlfriend, but yeah, I have a brother. DJing a wedding. All right, so we had triple bottom here. So we had the low here, hit that low again. That's a pretty easy long there, but I'm not gonna take it yet. I'm gonna wait to see what kind of volatility we get at 350. Sometimes the volatility is so nice and sometimes it sucks. I have no idea. It could go both ways, really. I could see it go down. Because it's still far away from a measured move. Or it could rotate back up because it's been rotating all day, so. Let's see what it does. How much money will I make from the wedding? 2,500. Plus the flight, plus they're paying for the flight, for the room. But I actually get paid 2,500 for the wedding. It's cheaper than because it's on a Thursday. Yeah, I make more from trading, but that's the cheapest wedding I do. Most weddings are about 4,000. But since I'm not using any of my equipment, $30 seconds. It depends on schedule. There's busy seasons, there's slow seasons. Right now it's slow. I mean, if I make more money trading this year than DJing, that would be success. But I make more than 150 DJing, and my goal trading this year is 150. Ah, that's funny. JC. Well, that was pretty lame. That was very lame. Let's see if the 355 or 357 bot does anything. Huh, hidden again. That's funny. The private parties don't pay that well though. Like the The clubs and bars, they don't pay well. Wow, this has barely moved. I'm a US citizen, but I'm a dual citizen. I have 2 passports. Guys, you know how you could tell I live on the edge? And how I'm very chill and calm? I'm getting my passport. My passport's gonna be here like Wednesday or Thursday, and I'm flying out on Tuesday. That's how long I waited to renew my passport. I had to pay like $600 for my passport. How can you apply for payouts? Make sure your country's allowed. You got to make sure that your country is allowed, and then they pay with Wise, I think, international. I forget who they pay with internationally. I wouldn't be able to fly on my Polish passport, I don't think. I wouldn't be able to get back in the country because I don't have a green card or a visa. I would have to fly back to what I would do. I would go from Bahamas back to Poland. Yeah, but how are you gonna prove your citizenship if you don't have a passport? I'm just saying I just got my in the system. I don't know. No, it's my second. It expired. Actually expires today. Today's what, 27th? No, it expires tomorrow. My passport, my 10-year-old. So I've been a citizen of the United States for 10 years. Actually, no, because I didn't get my passport for like 2, 3 years. I became a citizen in 2011. I just didn't get I didn't travel for a while, so I didn't get my passport till 2014. All right, now we're getting something. All right, so 5 minutes delayed. All right, we got it. We got over $4,500, which is what I wanted. Very nice day. Don't forget, guys, code Alpine, 80% off, and that ends on Monday. So if you want to pass an evaluation on Monday, you have to do it on Monday. You could still purchase the accounts late on Monday, but you will not be able to pass them in one day, okay? I need to talk to you about opening an Apex account with my code. I need help getting it started with, you know, I have no idea how to help you with that because I'm not obviously with Apex or anything like that. So not sure what your problem is. It should be pretty straightforward to open up an account. So how many account did I make another account? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so still got 8 accounts. That's $16,000 in payouts now. So today, guys, is my best day of the year. So I made $4,500 in Apex. I lost 90 on Bull Knox. I mean, on Top Step. I made 350 on my funded features and on Bull Knox as well on this account. So I made pretty much the same as yesterday though. 5,100. Which we'll take. We'll take that. I keep forgetting I lost on Top Step because it never happens when one account's different. But yeah, it's been a good start. Yeah, I wish they went to the end of the month. They should have went to the end of the month. I pay myself everything, but there's always some left over. Like this account's gonna have basically $1,300 left over. You know, so the accounts are gonna have money left over, and some of these accounts, most of the top ones here, already got a payout from them once already. This is gonna be the second payout from those accounts. So you could recover as long as you have $800 in drawdown. Yeah, I barely ever go down. I barely ever go down more than $1,000 in a trade, and if I go down more than 1,000, then whatever, just bad timing, which happens. That happened to me on these accounts. I would have made them. I would have never lost on these accounts if I had full drawdown. $1,300 is a 25K account, guys. That's still a 25K, basically how much you have in the 25K, right? Nope. No, my morning trade is 21 ticks. I often go for 10 ticks or 15 ticks, but I had a bad Monday. So I had a bad end of day on Monday, so I adapted for the rest of the week. As my confidence grows with scalping, I'm going to increase my size because today I could have gotten way more than 6 ticks on most of the trades, right? Yeah, Quantower is like, you know what, Dane, you had enough of the week. Just go enjoy. All right, guys, time to go. Appreciate all of you. What an amazing week. Hit 10,000 subscribers. We're live on stream. I think we gained 200 subscribers more. Is it 200? Yep. We gained 200 subscribers since then. 1,200 subscribers in the last 28 days. So community is growing, and I love to see the regulars in here. You will always be the OGs. And it's gonna be a great year. I hope you guys are getting better with your trading every single month. It's hard to say you're getting better every day. So every single month you want to progress and get better. There's gonna be setbacks. I had a big setback in October, so don't forget, I had a good June. I had a pretty good July. I had a really, really good August. Decent September, nothing great. I blew some accounts that were over payout, and I never took the payout, and I blew them. October, I blew 14 funded accounts. I basically started from scratch in November. October was just horrible. And then November is when everything just kind of reset for me, and I've been getting better and better. And then since November, because October I didn't get a payout. Or actually, I did get a payout from Bull Knox in October, 4,500. So I got a payout every single month since June, but it's been a lot of ups and downs. But since November, it's just been something just clicked, and I never dreamt about 30K payouts back-to-back months, and now it's probably going to happen. Hopefully it's going to happen. It's getting very close. And if I make $65,000 in 2 months, right? Then I could go on 2 months with not making a single penny, and I'll be fine. And then, back in May, I could make another 30,000. So you just need to make 4-5 months of payouts in a whole year, and you'll be good. Hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully I get a payout every month. That's my goal. Being more consistent, keeping more accounts a little bit longer term. If they keep doing this one day pass, it's gonna be way better year than 150,000. The one day pass is really what's a game changer for me. I will take one day pass over 90% off sale every time, no doubt. The only thing is, I would take a 90% off. I would do 150K accounts, I think, next time. Do you see a cap from Apex on how long you could do this? Yeah, for sure. That's the only thing that sucks. There's gonna be a cap. Now, I don't know how that's gonna affect me if I'm not consistent. If I don't keep one single account to a huge payout, they're not gonna want me to go live. So I don't know how they're gonna go about that, But I think I could make $1 million before they put me live. So I think we got plenty of, and who knows, Apex might grow by then. So Apex might allow you to go $1.5 million, $2 million, for 5 years. And that's gonna take a very long time to happen. I'm not gonna make 500K in 1 year. Yep. I mean, that's not gonna make you money, but short-term money, but long-term, that's the way to go about it. Right now, I just put everything in the 5% interest rate. Mutual funds are around 8% returns, but I feel like the market's at such a all-time high that I don't want to put the money in right now. So I just put in the 5% interest rate, and trust me, it adds up. I'm gonna be paying for my 911 from just paying interest. But then it's like, if I'm paying interest on the 911, then it's like, might as well just pay cash for the Porsche. But yeah, it's gonna be my weekend. I'm gonna build my 911, see how much it costs, the exact spec I want, because I'm in touch with a couple dealers, and then maybe in February, I will go down to a dealership to place an order. It depends when it will get delivered. And depends on the terms. Because what if I start blowing up every month and I don't make any money? I don't want to be stuck with the 911. I mean, you could flip it too. Those cars are like crazy to get. But anyway, I love TickTick's new rules. New rules with TickTick are putting them up top with the best. Obviously, they're not as good as Apex, but with the other prop firms. And if you like fast payouts, TickTick is definitely one of the better options. I think TickTick might be the fastest payout option. Like, you could get a direct account with TickTick and get paid today. Like, I don't know exactly. What do you mean how they work? I don't know on top of my head, but that's how I got started as well. I actually got funded with TickTick as my first payout ever. My first $4,000 in payouts was for TickTick. 1,000 last year and then 3,000 this year. Now, take profit, it's 80% profit split, 80-20 profit split. You have a trailing drawdown, not the end of day drawdown. You go live after like 5 grand or something. You go from a pro account to a pro plus account. Who the hell has time to understand all those rules? I don't. Not that I care. But if you like take profit, there's nothing wrong with them. They're a big company. They're gonna pay you. And I will never talk crap about a company that pays out, because there's people out there that these companies will cater to, right? It's a difference in strategy, difference in how you trade, and you're gonna benefit from a different prop firm. I benefit from multiple accounts. I don't benefit from fast payouts. Yeah, I almost got to payout and I blew it on Friday, day before payout. So I think with Lilo, you got to trade for 30 days. And I blew it on day number 29. Man. I might do the 350k evals for 112. And the cool thing about TickTick is you could pass in one day. Always. TickTick's always been one day pass. Yep, it's 100% payouts in first 3 months, and it's payouts from day number 1. Just you can't take out the safety net. But as soon as you get over safety net, so if you're a trader, and now they took out the scaling plan, but now they put in the a consistency rule. They didn't have a consistency rule before that. So you could go all in on news. They allow news trading. All right, guys, I'm going to head out. I don't know what my plan is for today. I just got to go to the gym at some point. I got to send my guys to work. And then I'm just going to play Call of Duty, I guess. Or I'm going to watch YouTube videos about trading. I mean, I'm like you guys. I love to watch YouTube trading videos. So when I'm streaming, I don't get to see them, right? So I catch up with them afterwards. And if it's not YouTube trading, then it's YouTube or Twitch with Call of Duty. But all right, guys, I'm gonna head out, and I'll see you guys on Sunday. There'll be a Sunday stream this week. I got a small gig tomorrow, so I'm basically gonna be bored on Sunday. I'm not gonna be doing anything, so I might play Call of Duty and hop on. Maybe. I should have never said anything, because what if I don't? But Who do I watch? I mean, I like recaps. I like trading recaps. I love seeing P&L. That's my big thing. I don't watch YouTube to learn how to trade. I watch progress and P&L and stuff like that. And psychology too. Like Oliver Velez, Joseph James. Joseph James, I like his style, even though I know it's basically been proven to be fraud, but I actually like his teachings. I know the smaller YouTubers. Like Travis, Nutty. I'm gonna watch all their recaps. Sometimes I watch Patrick's video just to see. But I haven't heard about Patrick making any money on his funded account, so that's where I'm kind of like wondering how that's going. Sometimes I don't have time to watch all of them, so I love Call of Duty. Yeah, he screams a lot. I don't watch Rips at all. I don't even know who that is. I just know who that is based on name, but I didn't like get into his channel at all. I don't even know. The only time I saw him was on YouTube TV. I mean, Top Step TV. But again, guys, I'm not looking to learn how to trade from anyone, so it's probably different. Rips is probably someone that likes to teach how to trade. If I'm Travis would know the answer to that. Mark, I don't know the answer to that question. No, ICT definitely not. I don't like ICT. Just the whole cult. I'm not saying his concepts don't work because he's using basic concepts of support resistance and like few things. So like there's gonna be times where it works, but I don't know. Just not a fan of the whole thing. Sometimes I watch Dave Ramsey as well at 4 o'clock. So if I'm bored, I'll just watch this. There's some good stuff there too. Finances, trying to be debt free type of thing. Like $45,000 in credit cards. That's not who you want to be. But all right, guys. Thank you so much, and I'll see you soon. Don't forget 80% off. Take advantage of it. Daryl did say it's not coming back for a while, so we'll see what that means. But they said that with 90% off, and everyone's like, oh, they're going to do it again, and they haven't done 90% off in a while, and everyone's complaining. So I am going to be back, hopefully at 20 funded accounts on Monday. Right now, I'm at 18 or 17. So I have to pass 3 on Monday. So I'm going to YOLO 3 accounts on Monday and hope for the best. All right, guys. I'll talk to you soon. I learned from so many different people. You're talking about 6 years of going to different chat rooms and watching every single video on YouTube and just I ended up, and the funniest thing of this all is that I ended up coming up with my own style of trading and my own strategy. I learned from so many people, so many chat rooms. I spent all this money on chat rooms and I'm here trading my own way anyway. It's pretty funny how that works, but that's how it works. Yeah. I was putting that together today, so I was late to stream. But anyway, guys, 1 day to pass again on Monday. Yes, Monday is the last day you could pass in 1 day. So if you pass by Monday, 5 p.m. Eastern time, you'll be good to go. If you don't, it's going to go back to 7 days. Okay. Later, guys.